Hmm. Good morning. This is probably like so random, and it is. It is super super random. I'm about to um. I'm about to put this. Good morning. Yeah, listen. I decided maybe it'd be cool to do some early like this was super random. Like I literally just made the decision. Um, because I was like, you know what? I never do sprints like in the morning, so that people do not um who do not live in the States like have the opportunity to sprint in the morning. So I thought, why not? It's early here. Well, it's not super early. I mean, it's 8:30, which is not like it's not extraordinary early. But good morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Look who's here. Let's say hello. Say good morning. So yeah, I thought maybe we should just do some sprints. I'm putting it on Twitter real quick. I don't know how long you're gonna sprint. Um, I just thought it would be fun since you can wave and say hi. Say good morning. She thinks she's talking to another baby, not realizing it's her. All right, so I'm gonna take a yeah, she is my twin. Stole my face and all. Stole my whole face and all. Um so I thought we could sprint for a little while, y'all. I actually am in the middle of doing a 48-hour reading thing. So I kind of needed the motivation. We are still in pajamas. How's everyone doing this morning? What are y'all reading right now? I'm gonna take a page from Tammy. Tammy does this like really, really like structured, like super duper structured reading sprints, which were so productive when I joined her on, was it last Saturday, Tammy? I think it was last Saturday. They were super, super productive. Everybody's telling you good morning. Huh? Yeah, everybody's telling you good morning. Still got your PJs on? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, you still got your. You want to tell everybody what you're reading? You saying you were reading your Itsy Bitsy Spider book? Yeah. You want to do Itsy Bitsy Spider? You sure everybody you can do Itsy Bitsy Spider? You want to do it? The Itsy Bitsy Spider right up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all the rain. And the itsy bitsy spider crawled up the spout again. Hey. Yay, good job. Okay, let's see what everybody's reading. All right. Onion bagel. That sounds really, really good. I haven't had one in a long time. Let's see. Spinning Silver, Naomi Novik, right? Let's see. Sky Beyond the See, I wish I really got into the I wish I got into the series like everyone else, but I read the first one and it just was not it was not my cup of tea in particular. There by Tommy Orange. Okay. That's actually a good one. I need to finish it. Legend Born is amazing. Addie LaRue, Take a Hint, Danny Brown. I'm waiting for my hold of Take a Hint, Danny Brown on audio to come in from the library. Finishing Half. Lord of Shadows. Okay. I will finish. I will catch up with Cassandra Clare this year. I say that now and it probably won't happen. Yeah. Recursion by Blake Crouch. Are you trying to read too? Are you reading the titles? Yeah. Lagoon. How close are you to finishing, Deidre? And good morning, love. Oh, you got a copy of The Chosen and the Beautiful, Tammy? Let me know how it is. Okay, The Lost Hero. I'm supposed to be reading that this month as well. Pachinko is really, really good. Baby doesn't agree. But Pachinko was good. Red at the Bone. Yes. Love Red at the Bone. Okay. Good morning. Okay, so how long do y'all want to sprint? You want to do 20 or 25 minutes? Really? Yeah. Well, you're supposed to be telling everybody what you're reading. So let's do 20 or 25 minutes. Y'all let me know. Let's do 25. All right, let me find a timer first of all. Okay. So everybody's saying 25 minutes? All right, let's do 25 minutes then. Yeah. Oh, I'm messing it up. What? Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I didn't even tell y'all what I'm reading. I'm still reading. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of Crosshairs before, but it's like this dystopian novel about an alternate version of Canada where people who are BIPOC, queer, anybody that's considered typically like other is targeted and sent to these work camps. Very, very interesting novel. But let me go ahead and set the timer up. If I can find it. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and read. How did everybody do? I'm so congested. Hold on, y'all. No, I was sitting too far back. Okay, so how did everyone do? We got some we got some board books read and a couple of picture books, and then I listened to my audiobook. So when we're sprinting today, I'm going to be audiobooking because holding up a physical book right now is like it's a no-go. Good morning. Hold on. I heard about this book, The Haunting of Bryn Wilder. Maybe I saw it on my library's website yesterday. You just woke up. What are you yawning for? On pages, I'll try to guess what words mean. Sarah, what are you reading again? Doom scrolling. Yeah, I almost got caught up. 12 pages, that's good. 40. Right, Sarah went well. 21 pages. 14 pages. Y'all are killing it with the page count here. I think I got like through 5% of my book. Because we did. What did we do? We did a Word book, a Clifford book. So we were all over the place. Let's see. A few chapters. Okay. I'm going to read this bunch of things by Tasha L. Harrison. Okay. 4% Leah. A book on classical mythology. The English is far from easy. I feel like even being a native English speaker, classic mythology is not the easiest thing to get. Ghost Boy, Jewel Parker Rose. The only thing that I've read by her is Bayou Magic. Izzy, what are you reading? I know you hopped in a little bit later. So I finished the third book in the Filthy Rich American series yesterday. Oh, God. Sorry, y'all. The Dare. Oh, okay. Well, you should be able to finish that in the time it will be on here. It's not very long, but I'm very interested to see what you think about that. Okay, 7%. Favorite, yeah. Jewel Parker Rose has a way of hitting the soul, to be honest with you. Yeah, I need to read more of her stuff. Like I said, I think the only thing that I've read is Bayou Magic, and that's it. But Bayou Magic is like in a series, and I didn't notice that until I think Deidre's the one who actually told me that. I think she figured it out that there's actually a whole series of books and I don't think they're related by character. I think they're related by kind of like theme. Afro Peanuts from Black Europe. Ooh, that sounds interesting, Sarah. Yeah. I need to finish that series. I need to read the third book this year. Yeah. So I got up. We were up at 7:30 my time this morning. Because I've been going to bed at a decent time now, like not staying up to 3 o'clock in the morning. So we both got up early, had breakfast, and I was like, I need to get some reading done. So let's sprint. Okay. Yeah, didn't Bree do like sprints at like 3 or 4? It would have been like 3 or 4 o'clock my time. Like when it ended, it was like 3, 4 o'clock my time this morning, which is absolutely crazy. So this is definitely going to be a sprint intensive thing. I'm not going to talk too much because, like I said, like I am actually trying to get some reading done. I went through and looked at what I need to get done in terms of like new releases for January. It's a lot. It's a whole freaking lot that I did not even realize that I needed to get done. So let me know in the comments now whether you want to do if you want to do another 25-minute sprint. Like I said, this is the book that I'm reading, by the way. Um, that I'm listening to on audio, Crosshairs, which it's not long, and I think because of the time I'm listening to it, I only have I think maybe about an hour left. Um, I don't know, like so I feel like this should have gotten a little bit more push than it's gotten because it is so good. Um, and that the whole part that I'm kind of in right now is that they're trying to so these camps and stuff that they've hey, come get this book over here. She's tearing my planner up as we speak. Boo boo. Come bring that to mommy. Close that and bring it to mommy. Thank you, babes. So that's my December page for this year out of my planner. Um, but yeah, I'm kind of at the part where the camps are they started the camps in Canada and now they're trying to get other people all over the world to try the camps out. But it's intense, but I'm really enjoying it. So let's do y'all want to do another 25? Marie Laveau. Okay, I have to check that out too. Hey, and Jerry, baby, bring me that to mommy, please. Bring that whole thing to mommy. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, because I saw that, like I saw, and I was like, dang, she was up late. She was up real late. Get up, get up. Yeah, right. No, this whole December page. Just it's the joy of having kids. Like I think material things just stop really having a lot of meaning because they just don't. They just don't have any meaning. Like you just it happens, you know. It just stuff happens like that. Good morning, hun. All right, let's do another 25. All right, let me go ahead and set the timer so we can go ahead and do another 25. Now, I went and while we were sprinting before, I went and downloaded this other timer, and I'm hoping that it works just as good. Let's do 25 minutes. All right, then let me, honey, bring that to mommy because you about to tear that page. Just go ahead and bring the whole book to mommy. You're such a sweet little one. You're such a sweet little person. So you brought the planner. Okay. Vampires never get old. Deal with the demon by chance, Verity. It's all right. It's all right. All right. We're gonna do 25. Let me share my screen. Yes, yes. It's her learning process. So the things getting torn up, it just I just don't look for things to stay in one piece at all anymore. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and start it. Well, I'm gonna attempt to start it. Hold on. Wait. Okay. All right, let's read. Okay, y'all. How did we do? I went from 75% to about 83%. So I have about maybe 50 minutes left in it, which puts me at page, I think I'm at like page 209 or page 210, somewhere around there. So I literally have like this small little section left. So I may end up finishing it in the next couple of sprints. Have fun, Izzy. I need to film as well, but that won't happen until tonight. I did that last night. I caught up on some comments. Japanese middle grade mystery. Well, I mean, it's cool that you even read Japanese. Like, as much manga as I read, I should learn how to read Japanese. I never read that series, but she has a fourth one coming out, correct? And that what was originally like a companion trilogy, if I'm understanding that right. Okay, 17 pages, 33, Midnight Library, 13 pages, 18, grocery store, I totally get that. Ooh, In the Dream House. Y'all know I loved In the Dream House by Carmen Maria Machado. That was such a good book. Such a good book. Okay. 1% in. Rachel, I didn't mean to shout. It's okay. It's okay if you shout it. You want more? Okay. 8%. 16 pages. Hello, Tanya. Ready for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, it does go by fast. Oh, it's such a great memoir, but it's so hard to read at the same time. Yay! I'm glad that you picked it up. Let's see. Six pages is good. I'm balancing entertaining. Sorry, I got super congested just now. I'm balancing entertaining said toddler right here and reading at the same time. Which is what, because people usually ask me, like, how do you read so much for the top? Like, this is how our weekends are. I mean, we're in the middle of a pandemic, so it's not like we can really go anywhere. So, we don't really watch TV like that. I mean, the most that we usually watch is like Moana, and that's usually like right after lunchtime as we're prepping for nap time. So we like hang out and she plays and picks up books for her to read and I'm listening to an audiobook. So that's how things get done around these parts. just if anybody was curious about how that happens. Okay, from different perspectives. Okay, well maybe that's something that like maybe I need to like try picking up. You're welcome. Okay, March the Babysitter. What is that about? Good morning, good morning. Slave Player, City of Thieves. Okay. Light art, but it's a light bulb. That's cool. Okay, I read a couple of poems. Good morning, Anne. Okay, by Terry Pratchett. I saw, okay, so first of all, I've seen the hardcovers for that's Discworld, right? I've seen the hardcovers for those and they're absolutely gorgeous. See, here's a baby. I keep wanting to call her a baby, but like she's a little woman at this point. Like baby who? No more baby. It is. It was so good. I mean, she got a Moana book, and she got a Moana doll that is almost as tall as her for Christmas that she sleeps with and refuses not to have Moana in the bed with her when she goes to sleep. The dedication. Her book bag is Moana. Book bag that she takes to school. Yeah. So that's I think that's why people are curious. Like, how do you work? And so it's definitely like I cut a lot of I don't want to say like exes stuff because I don't want to say that word, but like typically what you would probably think I'm doing on the weekend is probably not what I'm doing on the weekend. When the weather is nice, we usually go walking and then I listen to audiobook that way. But it's been like really, really cold here, like 30, 40 degrees. So we just hang out and I have audiobooks playing and she kind of, you know, does her own thing or she wants me to read to her because she sees me reading. So Cemetery Boys by Aiden Thomas. Okay. About a girl who grew up spending summers with the. Ooh, let me add that to my list. I need to add that to my list. Rename it, baby. Mini Realm Mini Reader. Bookish. I like Bookish Junior. Hey, Lynn. I still haven't read the first book. I still haven't read the first book in that series. I am too, Katie. Like, it was so nice to be able, like, every Saturday and Sunday morning, we would get up and go walking. Like, the first place that we would go, y'all see this in, like, the vlogs and stuff. The first place where we would go would be, it's a park, but it's, like, cut out through the woods. It's really, really peaceful. Never was really a lot of people out there. And then the second place we would go on Sundays would be like walking by the river. And it's been too cold to take her out there. It's too much. But it's just so it's so nice to be able to go walking and get out. Yeah. Yep. So the one that they have come up with ones now where they have like if they press buttons on the books it makes the noise of the characters as they read. And like when you read the story, it tells you what button to push. So it's like super interactive. And she's too young to really grasp it right now, but she really enjoys it. And then for Christmas, my mom got her a leapfrog. What is it? A leapfrog like it's not a tablet, but it's like a notebook where every page is a different category of words. And then like she can press the words and the words will tell her like or the thing will tell her like this is a boot or this is a blank or this is a blank, this is a blank. So just to help with her vocabulary, which I thought was really, really cool. Oh yeah, I read in that vlog, I think I said like I read the first like 16 page within the first 16 pages of In the Dream House, I cried twice. The first 16 pages. It was absolutely ridiculous. just, just bad clothing, unless a blizzard or rainstorm. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Speaking of Cozy Cutaway, check out the Vampire Minute Club. Ooh, I've never heard of that before. Come here, you want to say hi? Well, you got it. They can't see you. There you go. um, yeah, see, y'all are making me jealous now. Everybody's talking about going walking now, and I really want to go walking, but it's just not the right weather for us to go walking. Yeah, definitely prioritize it. It's that good. All right, y'all. So, yeah. This before we start. Yeah. Thanks, y'all. But yeah, no, definitely. The choose your own adventure style chapter was crazy. That was so crazy. But let's do. Y'all want to do another 25-minute sprint? Today is all about sprinting. Say. Okay, 25 minutes. I see Rachel said 25. I really don't know how long I'm even gonna be on here. I mean, like, there's no like. Well, there is a limit because I have a we have a patron movie day today. Yes, Casey, you are gonna need a box of tissues for sure. Everybody that I've talked to has said that they've cried reading in the Dream House, or it's been like super impactful. Katie, no. You skipped 4 chapters. All right, let me reset this timer. Oh, honey. Let's see if I stop sharing. And then, okay. And then, wait. Thank you. I feel like you stuck that in your mouth first. This is so gross, boo. That is super. Yeah, I feel like you stuck that in your mouth first. If I can get this to work, y'all. There we go. Okay. All right, let's sprint. Okay, y'all, how did we do? We had some things going on our end, but I did get to 90%. So 30 minutes left, so I should be able to finish most of this in the next sprint that we do. Let's see. Here just in time for what? Josh, what are you saying? Here just let's read this. Please you're trying. Tell me. Stop screaming, boo boo. Woo! Len finished her book. Baby is happy for you. Good morning, darling. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, we're going to be going for a while until we have the patron movie day thing going on, probably. So during one of these sprints, I'll actually be making lunch and stuff for Tater Tot. That's her nickname, Tater Tot. Good job, page 110. Got to 69%. Nice, Beth. 9% this time. Thank you, Boo Boo. 3% of Bitter Blue. That's a big one, though, Rachel, isn't it? Isn't Bitter Blue kind of like big? Let's see. 16 more pages. 16 more. Okay, that's good. That's good. 3%. Courtney. 34. All right, 12, Katie. Reading the Song of Achilles. Good progress. 40 pages left. 40 pages left till you finish the book. That's good. There's nothing wrong with that. At least you got to go on a little bit of a walk. That's nice. Y'all are killing it with these pages, though. 40 pages. Finish Invisible Life of Ada LaRue. I feel like that book is very polarizing. Either people really, really love it or they really, really hate it. Death by Dumpling. I still have not picked up that book, and I have like the first 4 books in that series. When my mood calls for it, I will pick it up. God, through 10 pages. It's okay. So am I. 30 pages left. 30 pages read, 100 pages left. Okay. Okay, cool. I was like, what are you trying to say to me this morning? 16 pages, that's great. A little late, and you still got 20 pages. That's still good. That's really good. Considering the sprint was only 25 minutes. 10 pages, 15%. Switch to Sister Outsider, which I still need to read. Let's see. You finished Nevo's novella When the Tiger. That's the second one, right, Aaron? I think I have the first one, which is Empress of Salt and Fortune, correct? I'm horrible at this. Yanni, you'll do better next time. We were on the phone. 12 pages. Cool. To roll 12 pages. Okay, so I have quite a few people reading Addie LaRue. I just don't have any interest in it right now. I think I have the audio book because I got a copy from, I think it was one of my Libro FM choices when it came out, but I'm not pressed to read it. Yeah. My mom, when she was first born, my mom started calling her Tater Tot, and it just stuck. So we just, as a family, we call her Tater Tot. 25%. That is so good. Good morning, darling. How are you? 30 pages in. Yes, her writing is so good. It's so poetic. It's so many things that I highlighted and underlined in that book. It's okay. Okay, yeah, I thought it was kind of a chunky book. Are you doing the read along with Nicole and Bree? Because I know they had their first live show on Thursday. I wasn't able to catch it. I don't even think I was home yet when they went live. But I'm just going to try to catch as many as I can. 70 Difficult Women. Still need to read Difficult Women too. 21 pages. How do you feel about Cinderella is Dead? That one too seems to be a little polarizing in people that I've talked to. You have the third book on deck. I should have done that. I should have had the third book on deck when I finished the second one. But I went and bought the first two and didn't even think common sense. Go ahead and buy the first one. I mean, buy the third one. Okay, let's see. Yep, 40 left in book. Okay. That is good. So you've been killing it today. Okay, well, we'll be around. We'll be around for a minute. Unspoken name. Okay. 50 pages in the Echo Wife. Okay, so I really, really want to read that one too, Isabella. So you gotta let me know which you end up thinking about it. Yeah, the waitlist at my library too. I just got lucky enough to get the Libro FM copy because the waitlist at my library right now for Addie LaRue it's still long. I was thinking maybe it would ease up after release time, but that list is still kind of long. Okay. Okay. Good morning. 16 pages of Cricket Hallelujah. Okay. Okay. You love the first book. Okay. I'm really, really excited for Nevo's new book that's coming out. That's a play on The Great Gatsby, which I have seen people kind of tweet that publishing is now going wild since it's now out of it's now public domain. Reading a book, I mean, for fun, or is this like something else? Yeah, it's supposed to be really, really good from what I've heard. Y'all don't mind the baby. She's getting her morning thing going on, as she always does. Yeah, Libby is. If your library doesn't have it, Libby won't. Yeah, Libby won't have it either, because Libby is tied to whatever your library does have. So if your library has like no access to it, so however Libby won't have it either, because it's based off of what your library is purchasing. Everybody's Libby doesn't have the same thing. Magnus Chase. Yes, one of these days I will start it. Okay, Emily, I stopped at Scarlet and still have not picked up Cressor Winter, so you're doing a lot better than me. Real Men Knit by Kwana Jackson. Okay, Beth, well, let me know how you feel, because I went off the deep end about that book. Okay, halfway through. Okay, cool. Good morning, Emma. Hello. Yes, today has been a dedicated reading day for me as well. Yanni, hold on. I need to go back up to your comment. I would need to be paid to read Addie LaRue. I have never read a V.E. Schwab book, so I don't know how I would even feel about her writing, which is so interesting because I own Vicious and A Darker Shade of Magic. But people seem to be very polarizing about V.E. Schwab just in general, not her as a person, but like her books. Like it seems like people really, really enjoy her as a writer, or people are like, I just can't get down with her writing style. So if I do not like one of those two books, I probably will go ahead and unhaul them. So Megan, your Libby should actually have a feature. I don't know if, and everybody's Libby should have this feature where, since I'm a mood reader, if I have stuff come in that I'm not in the mood for, what I will actually do is I will tell Libby to deliver the hold later. So like if I have something come through and I'm like, oh, I was in the mood for this 4 weeks ago and it took me 4 weeks to get it, I will choose the option that says deliver later, and it can be like all the way up to 180 days later that you can wait to have that item delivered. And then what you can do is if you decide that you don't want to wait that long any longer, you can actually jump back in the queue. So Libby does have that feature like where you can hold off, which is how I deal with stuff. If I really want something and then I don't get it till later, I'll use that feature to kind of help myself out. I need to catch up with I've only read the first one, Trin, with the Romance Book Club. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I'm not a fan of Ish. Yeah. It seems to be that way. Like, people either are like, oh, I really, really love her. People are like, I really don't like her. Yeah, it's a great feature. It really is especially for people who are mood readers. It is a really, really great feature, especially when things end up taking a little bit longer, and then the ability to kind of jump back in line, it does help as well. Where you can change the feature where you're like, well, I actually want it to be delivered now or sooner, and then you can go back and change the date. And I don't know I'm not sure exactly how that works in the back end, but it seems like you kind of low-key jump the line when that happens. If you get the hold and then you extend the hold out to be delivered later, and then if you readjust it, it seems like it jumps you in the queue. Yeah, it's I don't know how many people actually know about that. Libby has some really cool features, but I don't think we as libraries really explain all the features that Libby has, except people putting stuff on hold. But there's a couple of interesting features that they do have. So definitely do that if you are more so on the mood reader end of things. Let's see. Yeah. We're still doing curbside too with stuff, and the lines for some stuff is just so long. And of course, I think that's all attributed to the fact that those of us who want to abide by doing the right thing, there's not really much to do, during the weekends and stuff anymore. So circulation numbers probably look pretty good for everybody if they're doing curbside pickup. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna really have to stew on that one because I do have it sitting in my Libro FM stuff of whether I really, really want to pick that up or not. Okay, so you use Overdrive instead of Libby. Yeah, Libby and do you just not like Libby, or do you prefer Overdrive? What specifically is it? Because I always try to explain to people that we only had Overdrive at one point, and then they created Libby because the interface for Libby was so much easier to use than Overdrive is, which is the truth. Trying to explain to patrons how Overdrive works, which is such a pain. Libby is so much easier. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Kathleen. I was about to say, is it people are going I wouldn't know exactly how that worked on the back end, but it's almost like you jump back to kind of being first in line. Yeah, I haven't Monsters of Verity. Yeah, I don't I'll have to see. I'll definitely have to see. Yeah, sometimes we'll do that too. If it's too much, hey. If it's too much, we'll end up going for a drive too, just to kind of relax. Oh, okay, at your computer. Yeah. I'll use it if I'm sitting at the If I'm sitting at work and I don't have my phone, I'll use it on the computer as well. They are pretty much the same. The interfaces are different, but Overdrive doesn't have an actual app to it, like a mobile app to it. So Libby is where you'll use the mobile app. Overdrive, a lot of people use that on the computer. But Libby is definitely more user friendly than Overdrive. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I think pretty much anything that's going to ship internationally um, out of Amazon. I know Book Depository is owned by Amazon, and um, I'm not really sure for shipping. Not anything that I know of off the top of my head that's going to be cheap, to be honest, for international shipping. Because even thrift books, their shipping is out of the world for international individuals, unfortunately, because it's a U.S. based company. Oh, it's Nevo's new book, which is, oh gosh, I can't even remember the name of the book. But if you just look up Nevo's 2021 release, like you'll find the title. Yeah, Cloud Library. Yeah, Cloud Library is one that slept on too. If your library has Cloud Library, sometimes Cloud Library has stuff that Libby doesn't even have, which is nice. So I use the combination. I haven't used Cloud Library in a while, but I know the three big ones for us are Cloud Library, um, Hoopla, and Libby. Good morning, Darcy. I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. Oh, yeah. So what ended up happening is that Hoopla didn't change how much you can borrow. Your library changed that. And that has to do with funding. So that means that they do not have the funding at the apparent moment to be able to allow you to check out more than four. So a lot of libraries increased in numbers when the pandemic first started because their budget was allowing them to, and now they may be going back and condensing again. Okay, I didn't realize it had a mobile app. Yes, Hoopla does have a different catalog than Libby. Hoopla is going to have a lot more has a lot more indie stuff than Libby does, a lot less mainstream. And I find that Hoopla has access to a lot of newer release titles before Libby does. That's it, The Chosen and the Beautiful. Thank you, Darcy. That's the name of the book, is The Chosen and the Beautiful. Yeah, I usually only use Hoopla for comics and audiobooks. I rarely ever use Hoopla for ebooks. Yeah, so the Hoopla limits are they're very attributed to your library's funding, because what they do is that they have to budget, they pay for every checkout that you do. So if you get 10 checkouts a month, every time you check out something, they're paying for it. So that's why it's one of those things where people are like, at least try to read the stuff that you check out on Hoopla, because they are paying for the X number of checkouts. And depending upon their budget, they may increase or decrease the number of checkouts that you can have. So so the reason why they're doing that, though, and I'm gonna ask, or I'm gonna explain why that's happening, is because at the same time, a lot of libraries right now don't have the manpower to do more. So all of us are kind of feeling the effects of the pandemic the same way other businesses are as well. It's not as simplistic as it looks when people put stuff on hold. Like, all that stuff has to be pulled by people. It has to be scanned in. It has to be alphabetized. And because we have issues with people who are contracting COVID, this is library systems as a whole nationally. People are having issues with people contracting COVID, which means that you are down on the number of staff. You can't have a building full of staff anymore because of the fact that we have to still be able to practice social distancing. People have to wear masks. So they're doing the best that they can because they're trying to make sure that everybody is maintaining their safety. So I try to let everybody know that that whatever libraries are doing right now is probably the best that they can kind of offer because of, it's a pandemic. Like, a library could have a staff of 15 people pre-pandemic, but during the pandemic, you can't have all those people in the building at the same time and practice social distancing and make sure everybody's safe and that they're in a safe working environment. So you're looking at a lot of numbers for a lot of libraries are being cut in terms of is cut in terms of in terms of in terms of who is in the building. And Bethany, I just saw your comment, like they're limiting ebooks and audiobooks too. Yeah, because of demand. Like they don't want people, it's about access as well. Budget also plays a big role into that as well. Nobody's going to tell you that up front, but you have to think about how money is moving right now with people getting laid off and stuff like that. Like, and libraries are not the first thing that people think about when it comes to giving money, to be honest with you, to be quite frank. So it's hard. It's hard on us because I think that a lot of libraries are trying to provide the best services that they can provide. But I always try to tell people that we too have also been impacted by COVID. Luckily, I am blessed enough that my library still was able to keep their full staff. There are a lot of libraries around this country that had to furlough library staff because they could not afford to pay them. And that, they've had to decrease the capacity of their staff. And it's very, very tough on libraries too. I think that we're so used to libraries being superheroes in a lot of different ways that I think sometimes we forget that they too have to, like any other business or any other organization, they've had a hard time having to come up with readjustments as well. So I think that it's, and then, it's one of those things too, where like, even with physical items, it's kind of hard because, there's a quarantine process for a lot of physical items for a lot of libraries. So, things that you may want to have that are on hold, you may not get for a while because we're trying to make sure we keep the public safe and keep the staff safe. And in order to do that, because so many products are changing hands, it makes things, it really does. It makes things really, really difficult. And I kind of see some people like kind of asking like, what's the best way to support libraries right now, honestly, is to be patient. You gotta be patient with libraries because it's hard on them right now. Trying to maintain or trying to keep up with services that they were offering before the pandemic and trying to keep everybody safe. So patience is the first thing that you could do to kind of help out your libraries because as much as we want to help 100%, we just can't right now. Come here. And then when we talk about like how you can help libraries, like just in general, you got to work with your local legislation because they're the ones that actually that determine what type of funding libraries get, and that is a big deal. If you don't show that your library needs money or that you're willing to advocate for your library, they're not going to think that money needs to be allotted, which is the cyclical thing of people saying, well, my library doesn't have a good selection. Well, your library doesn't have a good selection because they don't have the money. And they don't have the money because nobody's advocating on their behalf. So it's everything is kind of interconnected right now. No, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be checking out a crap ton of books that you won't be able to read it because those numbers still look good because it helps people see that libraries are still being used even during the middle of a pandemic. But what I am saying is that like if you do check out items, try to return them as soon as you can. Like try not to hold on to things for an extended period of time, because what's going to end up happening already is that it's going to have to sit for a quarantining process, and it's going to slow the whole process down. So if you can, like, if you have a due date, try to abide by that due date if you can. I know that isn't always possible, because you may not be able to make it to the library at all times, or whatever is most convenient for you. But try to be conscious of others during this time, and try to be conscious of your librarians at this time. All right, so I see the comments have been going. Let me see. Yeah, we've had to streamline the way that our phone calls and stuff happen now. All that stuff has had to be um all that stuff has had to be streamlined. Just say thank you. Just say thank you. Just say that you appreciate the work that they're doing, because a lot of them are doing some really great work right now. A lot of people are, having to go into physical buildings every day and be around people, and having to interact with materials that other people have touched, and nothing is ever risk free in the middle of a pandemic. But a lot of librarians are out there because they want to make sure that they're helping their communities still have access to information. So just saying thank you and making sure that you appreciate everything that they're doing. Sorry, baby's being silly. I have not read it yet. I just got an arc of it yesterday, so I need to read it because I have so much stuff I need to read. Hold on. That's really interesting, because I was wondering more why other books you talk about things at the library. No. Oh yeah. Funding plays a big role in that. A huge role in that. And I think that if you don't understand how the process works, it's easy as like a consumer on the other side to be like really, really frustrated. So like, I don't understand why my library doesn't have X, Y, and Z yet. And money. It costs money to do, like, the digital stuff that y'all are using right now at your libraries. If you only knew how much money that costs, that's a lot of money, because libraries buy licenses to e-materials. So after an X amount of checkouts, we have to repurchase that item, and then we had to deal. I'm glad that Macmillan got their stuff situated, because they were a hot mess before the pandemic. They were a hot mess during the pandemic, or before the pandemic, and they cleared a lot of that stuff up. But I'm hoping that answers some of y'all's questions about libraries. Maybe I'll do another live sometime soon about just like questions that you have about libraries in the near future. But let's go ahead and do another sprint. Y'all want to do 25 minutes again? Let me know in the chat. You want to do 25 minutes? Mama Child sitting here. Darcy, I plan on being here for a minute. I have to leave at probably by the time that she goes down for nap, which is probably about like 2-ish. So, but I needed to get some reading done. So I'll be here for a minute. I'm gonna be here for a hot minute. Bethany, yeah, I need to mine is supposed to be going up on Monday. And we'll see how that goes. We shall see how that goes. 25 or 30. Okay. Y'all let me know, because I kind of see a mix of both. 25 or 30 minutes. Which one? She does. She's She wants to be tickled right now, and so she's laying sprawled on her back, looking at me like, "Please tickle me, mommy." And she acted like she's so tired because she got up early. Because we both went to bed early, so we got up early. Okay, I think I just like I see more of 30 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start the timer for 30, and eventually I'm gonna change out of this shirt. Oh gosh. Okay, let's do 30. Uh, we scroll down, and during this sprint, I'm going to listen and put lunch in the oven. Uh-oh. I think I low-key tried to start it. Hold on, y'all. Let me share my screen. And this is ridiculous. I feel like every time I get on here, like I feel like I'm technology like illiterate, and I'm not at all. Um. Okay, there we go. So I low-key stole 2 seconds from y'all, but we'll be all right. Let us sprint, and then it just does stuff like this. There we go. Okay. Okay, y'all. How did you do? I clearly have changed and gotten sustenance. Say excuse me. Hey, Bree. I saw that you was live last night or this morning. I was like, was the live show ended 4 hours ago? I was like, wait. It was like at 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. 30 pages, reading Night of the Mannequins. I stopped reading Night of the Mannequins because it was so dang unsettling. Making progress on stats. Page 123. Okay. I saw you join the Percy group. No. So you did something. 52 pages. Okay. 46 pages. 40 pages. Wait, hold on. I'm moving fast. Cinderella is dead. Okay. Okay. Written by Stephen King. Queenie. How are you liking Queenie Kathleen? 39 pages. 34 more of Death by Dumpling. Good. Barely read. I made some coffee. That's good. Let's see. Hold on. Katie finally caught up to where after you skip 4 chapters. It's alright, honey. You just bit your tongue. It's alright. It's okay. You just eating too fast. Slow down. 20 pages. Finished Black Flamingo. Okay. I just got a copy of Black Flamingo. It is. Putting the fitted sheet back on a bed is a trip and a half. Okay, Ashley, that's good. 42 pages. I heard that book is on a whole nother level. But it got no reading. That's okay, Terrell. Next sprint. Okay. Do some. Okay. 23 pages. Nice, Regina. Baby agrees. It's almost nap time for her. Well, not really. She won't go down until like 2 o'clock. So I literally have a minute of my audiobook left. So next sprint I will be done. With for those of y'all who haven't been here since this morning, this is what I've been reading. Crosshairs. And goodness gracious. This book was intense. It was good. But it definitely wasn't it was an intense read. It was super intense read. Where are pages and I did my nails. Okay, Sarah. No, they get bad press because they're a pain in the backside. That's why. Listen, putting fitted sheets on her crib mattress is a pain. I have to take the mattress off, like out of the crib in order to put the fitted sheet on it. Just surviving. Everybody just trying to survive this morning. Okay. Good luck. I do not miss school at all. Pages. Okay. Dinner. Okay, I'm awful. So it's 5:22, right? I probably won't get to that, Isabella, until next month. Because my January is done for with stuff that I need to read. I just got my copy of Concrete Rose yesterday, even though it comes out on Tuesday. But the mailing situation has been, of course, tough because we were supposed to get it earlier than that, but the holiday season has made things really, really rough. And I was hoping to do a reread of The Hate You Give and read On the Come Up, but we'll see how that goes. Okay. Gingerbread. I think I've heard of that one. I don't think there is anyone. Yeah, see, I would do another blanket, but I'm like, screw that. I mean, another sheet before the blanket. I do the fitted sheet and just the blanket for her. I just do the fitted sheet and the blanket, and that's it. I don't think I really fold mine. I think they just get kind of compacted down. Because bless you if you know how to fold a fitted sheet, because I don't at all. Somebody said earlier, did I know what was going on with Simon and Schuster? Yes, I do. And I'm sure what they had to do was a very, very tough decision to make in light of everything going on. But in my personal opinion, this is my opinion, I feel like they're justifiable in the decision that they decided to make. A lot of people are screaming it's censorship, but they are a private organization, and they can determine what can and cannot get published. They're their own business. So yeah. But I don't know if anybody else has heard about Simon & Schuster, that they have made a decision to not publish Senator Hawley's book because of his objections to the certification of the electoral votes and the chaos and the violence that has incited. So as a result, Simon & Schuster feels like they do not want to be a part of that insurrection, because it is an insurrection. So it's not a public domain. It is a privilege. It is a privilege to get published. I don't believe that it's censorship because Simon & Schuster is a private organization and they can determine what they want to. I mean, they don't have to publish everything. It's not a public domain where they have to release all information. They are a private institution where they can determine what they do and what they don't want to publish. So good for them, to be honest. Yeah, not you're entitled. Yeah, and that was the hugest thing for me, is that he had the audacity to say that it was a violation of his First Amendment rights, which is not a violation of his First Amendment rights. So, and I do not believe that. I don't think people understand what censorship means, and what freedom of speech. Yeah, Yanni just said it. This is a good point. I don't think people really know what censorship and what freedom of speech means. Like, your First Amendment, just because people feel like your First Amendment means you can say whatever you want to say, but there's like limitations to that too. Like, you can't walk, like it's a federal crime to walk into a building and say, like, fire or something like that. Like, that's a crime. You can't do stuff like that. So there's limitations. So I think people think First Amendment rights, freedom of speech, and that means you can say whatever you want to say. And it's like, that's not exactly how that works. So that's the fault of the U.S. education system, where people don't understand what the amendments or what the Constitution really says. And as a politician, he knows exactly what the First Amendment covers. He's not an idiot. But they're banking on people who don't know what it means. So, yep. Yeah, and I think that's and they said that it was not it's not an easy decision to make stuff like that, because they already had a contract drawn up and signed with this guy, and as a huge entity making a decision on that level, you are putting yourself out into the media for it to become a huge news. I mean, if you Google Simon & Schuster right now, that's all that comes up is the story between them and Senator Hawley. So it's like, I'm sure it wasn't an easy decision for them, but I personally feel like it was the right decision for them to make. Exactly. No one is saying he can't say what he wants to say. Simon Schuster just said they're not putting their coins into that nonsense, and that's it. Because in the long run, I feel like Simon Schuster said this is not, in the long run, we don't want to be associated with this. So it's crazy. Yeah, he knows. But once again, here you go, Yanni. Good point. It is all about them conditioning their followers. That's what this is all about. And most of their base does not have the knowledge, so they'll believe whatever he says. You're right. Ding, 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 ding. Because the moment I say that if I want to go and I want to publish a book with Simon Schuster, and they say no, well, you're violating my First Amendment rights. I should be able to publish whatever I want to publish. Yeah. Yeah, he's saying that he's going to take them to, that he's going to sue them, which is bogus. Come here. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that's exactly how it works. Uh-oh. Wait, where'd you go? Bye, Mindy. Thanks for joining us. I always think too is because they don't have that far to fall. Mm-hmm. They don't have that far to fall, so it doesn't always feel that bad. Yeah, and Simon and Schuster have basically said that they feel like they're within their contractual rights to do what they did. And I'm sure they have their lawyers. They're not gonna first of all, because Simon and Schuster is one of the big five, they're not gonna make a decision like this lightly. They're gonna have their lawyers go over it. They're gonna have their PR people go over it. This is not something that you just tweet out and say, I'm gonna cancel. Not when you're a publishing house that's that big. You're not about to do that. You're going to make sure that you have every nook and cranny covered before you make the decision to pull the plug on a book like this, especially in the height of a political climate. But I think it's even more difficult for them because a lot of times they are, I also think that it was a lot of the fact that a lot of these organizations, like for instance, as the library, like you try to stay nonpartisan because it comes down to the whole conversation about accessibility. And because of that, it's hard. You can't gatekeep. You don't want to gatekeep. And I know that it was very hard for them because a lot of people don't like to get involved in partisan politics because you don't want to engage in any form of censorship. But I think for them, it was like, we can't be a part of a situation where violence is literally being incited by these individuals. Like what we saw this week was, that was absolutely ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And you know what's so crazy about that though is that it's crazy that we even should say stuff like that. Like that is even a thing. Like that shouldn't even be in a sentence. We shouldn't even be able to formulate stuff like this into a sentence that is something that is reality. It's so crazy. Yep, not a sound. I'm sure. Yep, he's gonna. He's fuming right now because they said no more. He's permanently gone from Twitter now. He said we're not dealing with your foolishness. It's a lot of bullying that goes on. It's a lot of bullying that goes on, I believe. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to catch up on the comments really quick. Oh, Bethany? That's a huge thing. I was just talking to a coworker yesterday who was talking about her conservative grandmother. Where she's just at the point where she can't deal with her because it's just too much, you know? But that's crazy. That is I think a lot of people who did vote probably were very, very disappointed this week. We're very, very disappointed. I think that may be the thing that they're probably leaning towards. I don't know how it works because I'm not within the publishing. I'm not deep into publishing. But that's probably what they're looking at. There probably is some type of condition, like you said, within their contract that allows them for situations like this. I don't know, because what's his face? Zuckerman, I don't know. He's all around and down and back and forth, and I don't know. He got suspended. I know he got suspended from Facebook the same time he got suspended from Twitter. But then when Twitter made that statement that like you're suspended for 24, I think it was 24 hours, you're suspended, and then if he came back and kept up with the foolishness, that they were going to permanently delete. And he didn't listen. So they said, since you don't have your listening skills working, we're gonna go ahead and do what we need to do. Oh, really? I think a lot of conservatives are, it's one thing too. For me, it's one of those situations where I'm kind of like, I think that the people are saying like conservative and Republican, and I don't have conservative ideals, but I don't. Well, honey, you can't just eat barbecue sauce off of a plate. I mean, what type of mom would I be if I just sat here and let you eat barbecue sauce off of a plate? Not a really good one. Yeah, that's barbecue sauce that you can't eat off of a plate. But I think that people have lost the understanding of what conservative means. Like, I don't agree with Mitt Romney in a lot of ways, but I think that with him and like him and like McCain, those were the that was the Republican Party. And I think that a lot of times, even for me, even looking at George Bush, who I did not like at all, I did not like George Bush in the least bit. I didn't, I wasn't a fan of George Bush, but I didn't understand how we went from that Republican Party to Trump being the conservative and Republican Party. So, not y'all telling me to let the baby eat the barbecue sauce. Y'all are a bad influence. She cannot just sit here and eat barbecue sauce off of a plate. That is not. People are saying that you should be able to eat the barbecue sauce off the plate. No, you can't eat barbecue sauce off of a plate. No, it doesn't matter how much they say let you eat barbecue sauce. Yeah. Wait. That's why you gotta use cookie jar for Christmas. You really gotta use cookie jar for Christmas? I'm so sorry. Like, that's crazy. That is so crazy. Straight from the bottom. Stop. I would never allow her to have access. Would never allow her to have access to barbecue sauce in that way. But she sees barbecue sauce on the plate and it's like, that's what it is. Mom, let me eat the barbecue sauce and eat the ketchup. You say hello to everyone? Say hi. Okay, you tell everybody how you can say thank you. You gotta take your passy out. Say thank you. That's not how you say thank you. Oh my goodness. Right, Yanni? But my YouTube auntie said I could. No. You cannot. You cannot have ketchup. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see here. Not the cookie jar is still dirty. Please don't stick your thing in my it's so gross. They gave you a dirty cookie jar for Christmas. I would have gave it right back. I would have gave it right back. Y'all stop encouraging my child to eat the sauce. Because when she gets older, she can be like, well, they're telling me I can eat condiments. I can't believe, yeah, right, Bree. I'm still stuck on the fact that they gave you a used cookie jar and it's still dirty. You know what? I would have had some. I wouldn't have any family members left. I'm telling you that right now. What? No, you can't. Okay. You know what? I think I just give up. I give up. Now you don't want it? You can't believe it's sitting in front of you? I wouldn't do it if I were you. I wouldn't listen. I would drink my Wawa. Yeah, I would drink my Wawa. All right, y'all. What? How many more? Oh, wait. Okay, so I do appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I just want to say this because when I woke up, if y'all didn't know, on the last live that we did, that was our New Year's live, which has been banned from YouTube. On that live, we we were up from 8:30 until like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then I fell asleep on the live. And I appreciate everyone who stayed for the additional hour and listened to me snore for an hour or muted me and continued to sprint. That's why I said don't eat it, because it's not good. But I thought I'd let you try it so you could see that it's not good. Here, get your Wawa. It's not good, is it? So yeah, so I appreciate everyone that was there that listened to me snore for an hour and continued to sprint and put me on silent. It was great. But yes, that video got banned from YouTube. First, it started off as this video can't be played in certain countries, and then it got another flag and was like, it can't be played at all anywhere. You can't. I think it was mainly because of the music. To be honest with you. So I'm pretty sure that was what it was. That's what caused it. And yes, I was congested. I was tired, and we had been drinking champagne, and that video was epic beyond proportions. And maybe it's good that if you did not see it, if you were not there for the action, then you just didn't need to watch it on repeat because it was a wild night. That's the craziest live I think I've ever done in my life. It was fun. It was really, really fun. It was the greatest way to end 2020, to be perfectly honest. All right, y'all. So how many more minutes? Let's do another sprint. I'm gonna finish up the last minute of this book, and then I'm probably gonna start something new. I don't know what I'll start that's new though. I have to figure out what I want to start that's new. Yeah, people did stay and do sprints, and we definitely can blame Lala for that. Lala caused a lot of that. Lala caused a lot of the conversations that happened that night. So we did 25 or 30 minutes. Say thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Listen, don't y'all... Okay, let's do 30. Y'all want to do 30 again? Thank you. Okay. All right, let me set it for 30 then. Now, why are you showing out? Listen. That was my whole eardrum, boo. My whole eardrum. Y'all see what it's like to be a mom. This is what I go through every day. Every single day. This is what we do. This is what I deal with every single day. It keeps me on my toes. All right, let's do 30 minutes. Yeah. And then you and I are going to clean up this mess and listen to an audiobook. Okay, y'all, so how did we do? I did end up finishing Crosshairs. It's a 4-star read. And then I just started Transcendent Kingdom. This is our Patreon buddy read pick for the month, so figured I would start this one. And I have this one on audio as well. This one's read by Bonnie Turpin. And if you did not know, Bonnie Turpin is a very, very good audiobook narrator. Let's see. So Yanni wrote 2 reviews and read 2 chapters of, I'm not going to even try, is it Senlin Ascends? Let's see, 40 pages. That is good. Now, 54% through. You okay? Yeah, you're all right. You're okay. It's all right. 14 pages. Ate a cheeseburger. You must have sustenance. 25 pages in the Christmas project. Okay, only 40 pages left. So you're almost finished. Don't hold that, boo. Thank you. Let's see. Yes, I am. Yes. I read Y'all Jesse's other book, Homegoing, a while ago. Actually, around the time when it was first released. And absolutely adored it. I was supposed to read Transcendent Kingdom last year. I just never got around to it. Till the hour making dinner. Okay. All right, 49 pages. We are booking it. That's good. Only 15 pages left. 36 more pages of Death by Dumpling. 42 more pages. Wow. That is good. Let's see here. I think I saw 10 pages left of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Audiobook of it got distracted. Yeah. The Bluest Eye is oh my gosh. It's a trip and a half. Ate dinner, that's productive though. It's still productive. Okay, The Sound of Stars. That's available on Hoopla as an audiobook. I need to read it or listen to it. Making lunch for the kids. I understand that feeling. The sprint before the sprint, I was in the kitchen making lunch. So I didn't really get a lot. I didn't get as much read. Okay, Bethany, you're making great progress. Genre, age, format, and publishers. Sounds so much better than me right now. I am I am not doing that. I should be doing that. I will find time to do that because I got to get that video shot. Okay. Good. Name of the Wind. I'm so nervous to start that because there's no release date for the 3rd book. Lightning Thief. Okay. 100 Pigeon Dark Fever. 65 into Echo Wife. Good. Yes, it is a very, very good book. Okay, Vanishing Half, one of my favorites of 2020. Yeah, I've heard great things about it. You like how I'm going, okay. I'll have to see how I feel. I'm really digging the format. It reminds me in the sections where she says stuff like "Dear God" when she's writing letters to God. It reminds me very much so of the color purple, where Celie would write letters saying "Dear God." Listen, it is. We're here for. I just got her to be able to say "poop poop" because I'm sure I told y'all the story about the poop incident that I thought was Clay, where she lined her poop up. She took her diaper off and lined her poop up in a line, and came and looked at me with it all over her hands, and I thought it was Clay, and I was like, "Where did you get Clay from? I don't have Clay in the house," and it was poop. So it just and then the other day, Katie, she just got out she just had gotten out the tub. I literally, thank you, honey. I literally had put her down to grab a diaper, And I was so proud of her, but so upset at the same time. Button. Mommy dropped it. It's right there. But at the same time was so so frustrated. She said, "Poop, poop, squat it," and then pooped on the floor. So we're trying to learn. We're gonna get the potty training thing down. Lullaby, is it the one by Alexandra? What was it? Alexandra Bracken? Thank you, honey. Hey, Britt. What ebook is it? Okay. Coffee. Okay, 5 pages. Ooh. It happens. It happens to all of us. It happens to all of us. Yes, I love Bonnie Turpin as well. 14 pages. Okay. I'm in the middle. Okay, Lakewood. I've heard great things about Lakewood. There's nothing in your hands, boo. Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, I'm only 20 pages in though, Britt. Come this way, honey. Stop pulling on the screen. Yeah, so I don't want to say that the whole thing is like that. I don't want to say the whole thing is like that. It's just that there's those parts in which she's writing those letters reminds me a little bit of The Color Purple. Yeah. It's just, it happens. It happens. Hey. Oh, it's on Hoopla? Really? during the next print, I'm gonna see if my Hoopla has it. Exactly, because it looked like clay. I was like, where did you? It was like all over. It was all over the place. I was like, where did you get clay from? And it wasn't clay. I am good. We've been sprinting for a minute. We've been sprinting for a hot minute. Oh, Robin Miles too. You're right, Brie. Robin Miles is another one. Yeah, Katie. It was like, I told my mom was laughing at me so much, and I was like, literally, I was like, I wish you would have told me like sooner, that way I could have ran and put her on the toilet bowl. But by the time she said poop poop, she had already dropped a nugget on the floor, and I was like, just forget it. Not you fighting me to touch on keyboard. Party. All right, again. Party. Oh, which is for art for which is steeped in gold. Yeah. Yeah, it's a trip reading an ebook that's that long instead of having it physically, because you feel like you're not making any progress through it. But it's it's a huge I'm trying to figure out like what's the best way to explain it, but it's a huge adjustment period. Reading ebooks to make the font really big. That's a good trick. The Boy in the Black Suit by Jason Reynolds. Okay, I have not read The Boy in the Black Suit yet. That's one of his I have not read. Please start it. Please start Wings of Ebony. Look, you're making chat scroll so mommy can't keep up with the comments. There you go. Thank you. No, but I know that there are companies who like. Yeah. I've seen that like disclosure with some companies where they're like they only want it published if it's a 3-star or higher, or they want you to hold off on posting the review until after, like if it's for a tour. I've seen some companies do that, like if it's for a tour, they don't want you to publish it unless it's 3 stars or higher, and that if you don't give it 3 stars or higher, they would rather you hold off until the end of the tour to publish a review, which I do understand in that sense. I've never seen someone, because the tour is all about promotional tour. You know what I'm saying? It's a promotional tour. So I guess I can understand them having it within their bylines to say like, yeah, it's okay to delay the review. Like I get that, but I've never worked with a company that's like, you can't publish a review at all if it's less than 3 stars. I've never done that, but I have seen a delay, like please delay. And I respect that, because if it's a promotional tour, this author and this publisher is paying for the promotion of the book, like you don't want any negative press. So they'll have you do, instead of doing your review, what they'll have you do is just do like kind of like a blitz, where you would just release like the cover and a summary of the book, which I feel like is in itself, I think it's valid. It's justifiable. But I've never seen where people are being told like you can't post your review at all. I think that that's super shady. Like, I don't agree with that at all. If they are telling you that you can't, if it's not a promotional tour, they're telling you that they don't want you to publish it unless it's 3 stars, I would say I wouldn't go with it. What you mean for Witches Steeped in Gold? You can say what you want to say in your review. I mean, regardless of whether I get something as an ARC or not, like if I didn't like it, I didn't like it. Like, I mean, because I don't know why people try to do that, where they try to force you into making into creating certain review guidelines for ARCs. Like, I mean, if you don't like a book, you don't like a book. So, yeah, I agree, Bethany. Yeah. If it's for a tour, it's okay to delay the review. Yeah, promotional tours are a little different ballgame, but if it's not promotional and they're just telling you that you can't give it less than 3 stars, I wouldn't deal with it at all. Yeah, no, you definitely are not being snobby by doing that. I think that it is super important to make sure that you are allowed to voice your true opinions of the book, with the understanding that if it is for promotional purposes, that that they do ask for a delay. So yeah, and people get kind of weird. Like I've done this, happened to me twice last year, and I haven't said anything to anybody because it just hasn't been a super big deal for me necessarily. But I've had instances now where I've done 2 reviews of books that have been sent to me, and I review them like I review anything else that I review on Goodreads, right? And for both of these things, and I'm critical in the sense that I'm not critical towards the author. What's wrong? You okay? Here, you want to color in your notebook? But I'm critical of the medium itself. You know, like if I don't like something within the medium, I'm going to voice my opinion, and no shade towards the author. And I last year had 2 authors contact me, send me an email about my trying to justify either questions that I asked within my review or statements that I had made within my review about why I didn't like X, Y, and Z. And that is highly inappropriate. Highly, 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 highly inappropriate. And I don't know why people just can't seem to, like, if you ask for a review, then you get the review as it stands. No commentary needs to be made. That's it. The fact that you're contacting me after the fact to let me know, well, this is what you said in your review, and this is why, I don't need an explanation. Like, because at that point, not every book that I read do I have the luxury of the author having the opportunity to explain to me their reasoning as to why they did X, Y, and Z. This is what you put out into the world, and this is what I'm critiquing. So that's where it stands, you know? So, yes, my baby girl is cute and also having some issues here at the moment. Trying to decide whether she wants to color the page or not. Okay. Britt, I saw you had a comment. Oh, here it is. Yeah. That makes sense. That does make sense to do that. Come here. Come on. That makes sense to do that. Yeah. If you don't like it, I definitely wouldn't. I would hold off. And try not to hype it up as not being a good book. Okay. It's just cool. Okay. Yeah, we're still going. We are still going 4 hours in, as my child's trying to soothe me as well because she feels like I need some soothing. Because she needs some soothing. So crazy. So crazy. Why didn't you request an early copy of it? Yeah, I think it is, Katie. It's one of those situations where it's like it's very, very tricky and it's very, very I don't know why some authors just can't seem to learn like, hey, this is not appropriate. You shouldn't be doing this. And it seems like we constantly have those conversations about what is appropriate and what's not appropriate for an author reviewer relationship. So I don't know why that's something that seems to continue. Yeah, and that's what's so unfortunate about it is that I feel like a lot of times that it's indie authors who do this because the two individuals who did it to me were both indie authors, and I try to support indie authors as much as I can because they need a lot of the buzz. But it frustrates me to no end when it's like you feel that it's okay to send me an email to tell me or explain to me why, or try to basically argue against the point that I made in a review about a book that you sent me for an honest review, which is like it's completely inappropriate. Like you shouldn't be sending me a full length 4 or 5 paragraph email about why you're so upset. Well, not explicitly saying why you're upset, but trying to justify why. But trying to justify and explain to me why these things happen in your book. Like the point that you release it to me, I don't need any explanation from you. And it's not your job to sway me. Like it's inappropriate. It's super inappropriate. Exactly. I always clearly state like why something did not work for me or what it was about the book that I'm not vague about why I didn't enjoy a book. I always say why I didn't enjoy the book. Well, you can't climb up there. I always say why I didn't enjoy the book because of the fact that like you said, reading is such a subjective thing that what I may like, or what I may not like, someone else may like. So it's just one of those situations. Yeah. They should instead of attacking their readers. But it's just one of those things where I feel like, if you get one bad review, people feel like, it's a personal attack against it. I'm very much so against saying anything about authors when it comes to like the material itself. It's not an attack on you. It's just I didn't personally enjoy your work. But I think people just take that and they run with it. And I get it. I mean, it's hard putting a piece of yourself out into the world and people are critiquing it, but that's what you sign up for whenever you do stuff like this, whether it's doing booktube or becoming, a writer or an author or something like that. That's part of the end game. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think that is, but some people do feel like they're because they feel like they put themselves into it, they feel like they're entitled to a 5-star review, which is just not the case. It's not the way that it works. So yeah, that's not the way that it works. All right, y'all. So let's do another sprint. Do we want to do 25 or do we want to do 30 minutes or how long do we want to do? Look, button. Mm-hmm. Y'all let me know. 25, 30, 20. And we'll probably end up doing this sprint and then one more sprint after this. So this will be the second to last. Yeah, that does happen. Who did that? Kingdom of Souls. Rita Barron did that 2 years ago because it was before I had baby girl. She actively went out and sought to Lala, don't come in here with no foolishness now. She actively sought out Black bloggers and Black booktubers and had publishers reach out to them or just send them arcs. Because I remember I just got a copy of Kingdom of Souls through was not NetGalley, but the other one. I got it and I didn't request it. And then I had gotten an email from one of the publishers asking if I would want a finished copy of it. So sometimes, yeah, that does happen. That does happen. It doesn't happen all the time, but every now and then, and especially authors who advocate for their books to get into the hands of certain readers, that does end up happening. Like it was one more that I got like that, but I can't remember what book that I ended up in a situation like that as well. But let's do another 30 minutes. Bye, Darcy. Thank you for joining us. So we'll do, everybody, don't pay attention to Lala's 12.6 minutes. We are going to do another, we're going to do another 30-minute sprint if I could find where the thing is. Let's see. All right, let's sprint. Oh, how'd y'all do? I didn't get much reading done this time. I am 10% into the book, which is not bad, but it's 10%. Come around this way. Come around this way. You see elephant? Elephant. Yup. Y'all tell me how far did you make it? Probably gonna see some crazy numbers again. Say it again, boy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I really want to read the Prophets too. I actually just put it on hold at the library, the audio copy of it as well. That'll help me get into it sooner. 6 pages read. Are you telling me that you poop? You poop? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. 38 pages of Danny Brown. Okay, good. You started Winds of Ebony. So happy that you started. 41 pages. That's good. 50 pages. Only 42 pages left to your book. Maybe you will finish during our last sprint. Fell asleep. It's okay. From 2 to 4. 15% of your audio. 27 pages. Climbing the ladder. 30 minutes worth of audiobook. That is good. Yay! Glad you were productive. In 29 pages. 20. Kathleen says 0 pages, but 8 2 eggs and drink with a cup of coffee. That works too. It's almost nap time around these parts, so we are working on the edge of things. So if she gets kind of wild, just know we're on the cusp of nap time. As a matter of fact, when we start this last sprint, we'll be getting prepped for nap time at the same time. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is after I end this live, I'm gonna make myself some coffee because we're doing a Patreon movie day today. So we're about to watch Cool Runnings at 3. And then I think we watch Soul tonight at 8:30 my time. So yeah. Oh, Jennifer, maybe I should make some tea instead. I don't know. Y'all tell me, should I drink tea or coffee? I have both. Let's see. Okay, you finished City of Brass. How was it? I still need to finish that. I got super little. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, I'm seeing T. Okay, I just got my new Sips by box, so I'm trying to figure out if I want to try something out of there. But everybody's like tea. I'm gonna see if I had this Christmas Eve tea that has peppermint and cinnamon in it. It was so good. Absolutely delish. I have one Def Coffee. I don't need to be like super awake. Thank you, honey. Do I look cold? I don't need to be like super awake because we went to bed early, so I'm not super tired. Oh, for the. Sorry, honey. You okay? Yeah. Okay. Well, then stand up. Boo. Come on. For the movie thing, you don't have to be. It's not. I think you could be even at the $2 tier, if I'm not. Yeah, because I just show them in Discord. I stream them on Discord, so you don't actually have to. You don't have. It doesn't have to be like a high tier or anything like that. We do this every now and then. We just randomly watch movies in Discord. Let's see. I feel like no, you're not in the wrong one. You just you're not. You just have to be in the Discord. That's all it is. Just as long as you're in the Discord, you're good. Probably not. Because I just probably not. But yeah, because I've talked about it in 2 latest posts. But yeah, as long as you're in the Discord, you're good. You're fine. Which in order to get on the Discord is the $2 tier. But yeah, we're about to watch Cool Runnings at 3 o'clock. So with that being said, it'll be this sprint, and then I'll get her ready. She'll go take a nap, and then I'll come back and close out the live show. Let's see. All right, so I'm definitely gonna do. Sarah, I haven't really taken a look to see what's in it. I think one of them is a strawberry tea, but I haven't taken a look at the rest. There's 3 more teas in there, but I have no idea what they are. No idea what they are at all. You talking about the one? You talking about the one that I was talking about, Katie? The one that I had was Christmas Eve tea. I think I'm gonna do that one again. Christmas Eve tea with cinnamon and peppermint, as my child tries to scream over me. Come here. It is definitely nap time, y'all. This is why I say like my life is chaos. Because it ends up being chaotic. Thank you for coming, love. I forgot you got an Advent tea calendar. Yeah, fruity teas are good. I like drinking fruity teas cold, though, as opposed to hot. Mary Mistletoe tea. Does it have mint in it? And how long do y'all want this last sprint to be? Do you want to do 30 minutes? No, I haven't read The Midnight Library yet. I've heard people talk about it, but I haven't read it yet. $30. Thank you for coming, love. All right, y'all. So let's do let's go ahead and do, how about, because I saw someone say 45. Let's compromise. Let's do 35 minutes for our last sprint. And then I'll come back and we'll close it out. And while I'm this 35-minute sprint, what I'll end up doing is listening to an audiobook and putting her down for a nap. No, I have not read An American Marriage yet. It's like it's right on my shelf right beside me. I have not read it yet, but I do anticipate reading it soon. Hopefully. No mint, apple cranberry white tea. That sounds good though. Yes, the more tired they are, it's like, Kate, look, you see this? Yawning. Chaos is ensuing. Chaos. Chaos is ensuing. The more tired they get, the more outlandish they get. They just get wild, y'all. I promise you, they get wild. No. All right, I'm gonna set the timer for 35. No. Yes, I am. I'm gonna set it for 35 minutes. No. Mm-hmm. No. Look, I'm setting it for 35. Yeah. Okay, y'all, how did you do? I didn't get any reading done. I had to get the little one in her bed for nap time. So that's what we spent our time doing, prepping for nap time. And that was my last sprint for today. We've been on for almost 5.5 hours, which is a long time. If you like these weekend sprints like this, let me know, because this actually feels a lot better than doing the sprints at night because I'm not so daggone tired at night. So this was definitely a more comfortable way to do it. Okay, so you finished your book. That's really, really good. I am happy to say that I did finish one book and got partway through another book. So this has been a productive time for me. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Okay, good, good. Yes, I will see you during um the movie, which is in another hour or so. So I will be seeing you soon. 26 pages. Yay, yay, they do. They do. They read really, really fast. Another 6 chapters. Really, really good, Yanni. You're almost finished. That's good. Finish your book. Yes, 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 yes. It's okay, Josh. I think, nights are usually more convenient for me, but I may mix it up every now and then. Um, mornings are going to be may end up being shorter because baby's attention span only lasts but for so long, and then around that time, as you saw, like she gets super super rowdy, as they all do around nap time. So I may do some like early morning sprints for a couple of hours, but I'll always do my nighttime sprints. um I think I feel a little bit more productive in the morning because I'm fully awake. Okay, good, good, good. Yes, yes. So you've made really good progress. You've been sticking with us since this morning, Sarah. Good, 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 good. I'm glad it helped. I'm glad it helped y'all. This is perfect. Okay. Yeah, I think that the morning sprints do help those who either go to bed early or because of the time zones, the difference. And then the weekends, people usually have to get up and go to work in the mornings. Thanks for coming, Katie. 54 more pages. Okay, good. 44. Okay, all right. 50, thank you for no problem. Thank you for coming. Oh, don't worry, love. They're gonna be coming back on Mondays, but December was a lot. I did a lot in December. I almost had put up a video every day of December, and then I was on top of that doing live shows in December. So this first week of January, I really just wanted to kind of take a step back because I really did not practice any form of self care in December, which was just not good. So I wanted to take this first week and kind of like get myself into a good sleeping routine, get myself up and ready, like getting back into my workflow. But we'll go back to doing our Monday night chats too, because I know that a lot of people enjoyed those where we would sprint, but then we'd also hit some topics. And I still have the list of topics that we came up with. So probably I'm gonna look and see what my schedule looks like this week. Um, and we may do one on Monday. I'll have to see what my schedule looks like. 40 pages, 51. That's good. Good. 30 pages, 71. Okay, 40. Fell asleep again. It's all right, Britt. Yay! So happy, Lynn. Yeah, the time zone. I know these are better for those who are in a different time zone. Okay, good. Paperwork is always getting it done. Yeah, those who are out of US time zones. Yeah. I think I need to kind of come up with like a balance for because I do have a lot of viewers who are in different time zones than me, like internationally, and I know that this is more convenient for everyone that's not living in the US. So we'll come up with some type of balance for the both. Okay, good, good, good. All right, y'all. So I will see y'all later. If I decide to do a thing on Monday, I'll make sure that I will let everyone know. But thank you for coming. It's been real. You've hung out for 5.5 hours. And we really, really did some really, really good sprinting. And we had some really, really good conversations as well, as always. So I will see y'all again. Hopefully, if I do one of these again, what I will do is I will let you know in advance, because I literally got up and was like, I'm going to do some morning sprints, but next time I'll let you know further in advance. But thanks for joining. I'll see y'all later.